potions for you, potions for your little friend. Oh, is that all? You look pale. Can I offer you a drink? See you next time.
Your pet has arrived.
Testing, 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 1, 2. Test, 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 1, 2, 3. Hope the volume is good. May need to turn that gain down just a smidge, it's peaking a little high. Test, 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 1, 2. There we go. Hopefully I've got the volume balanced out. Still getting a little bit of distortion. Let's turn that back down just a little bit. I am a soft talker. Test, 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 1, 2. Okay. That should be pretty good, and I do believe I have the audio hopefully turned down enough to where it is not a problem. And let's go live. Okay, good morning everybody. Bright and early 7 o'clock for all the people that are still asleep. You people staying up till 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. You're not going to see this till later, but that is okay. I myself am an early bird. This morning I was particular up at 4 o'clock and ready to go. Excuse me. Today we are going to be working on what I have called the Night King Code build. Working on a Railmaster, focusing on the crowd control ability and freezing enemies using the train to help proc that freeze chance. Played just a little bit yesterday, leveled up and found some decent gear for this level. Being 12. Freeze chance is up to 16, chill chance is 40. Freeze duration is 2 seconds, and chill duration is 7.5. I do think freeze is going to max out at about 3 seconds. This is reading over the last patch notes from August 11th and going through the details. I think they've capped it at a flat 3 seconds of freeze because they've said they've capped stun to 3 seconds, so I would assume it's the same. And the proc chance of that happening for an element, which I was saying would be poison, burn, and anything else that freeze or chill, I think chill would be the element, is capped at 80%, and we're at 40% now. A couple other notes that I've learned that I find quite interesting is evasion and block have both been capped at 40% equally. So you can get your block up to 40 and your evasion up to 40, and once you've hit those numbers are pretty darn close, trying to get any higher isn't going to matter. That meaning also if you have a skill that adds evasion or block chance and you're already at a 30 or 35% block chance and you add 25% to that, it's not going to go above 40. Those are some changes that they have made to it. Just a little FYI, I find that quite fascinating because that will actually change some points and stuff that I spin and how I use the character, because if all you can get is a 40% block or a 40% evasion, then I'm not going to put skills into those, or if I have a skill that gives me block, I don't need an armor that does it, because it won't get any higher. Just some tidbits of information. Moving right along, we're actually going to start this off and get rid of some contracts that I have not done. I did a couple this morning before going live, but I wanted to go ahead and clear them out. If it is too loud, I apologize. Let's turn that down just a smidge. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, gonna just go ahead and open the fort decorations, the greater essence, the map works, the rear gear. The only thing I won't be opening are the legendary gear bundles. Legendary gear is very hard to come by. It's got a very small drop chance, and when you open it, it's going to be the level you use it as. So if I was to do it right now, that would be a level 12 legendary item. Excuse me, which I do not need. Therefore, I will be keeping, as we go through this, all of the legendary bundles that I will be getting from the contracts, and I will just be holding on to them until we hit level 60 with this character. And then hopefully we'll get some good stuff. Okay, back to the inventory. Make sure I've just cleared everything out. Good. We'll probably go through and do a map work actually first thing this morning. Just the bonus gear. I don't need the other items. I will sell those when I go back into town. But we will go ahead and maybe do a run to get possibly some better gear. Let's see if we got anything just now. And there's one item that unfortunately is not better. That's disappointing because it's a level 12 to a level 9. It does have more damage and more ice damage, but I'm more concerned with actual freeze chance. I don't want to sacrifice freeze chance. And it's a ranged weapon. Particularly the Railmaster will do better with a melee weapon. When you melee attack an enemy, you do get a 50% damage reduction to the damage immediately thereafter. That definitely helps, especially when you're trying to freeze them and get up close to do damage. I'm just not partial to a ranged weapon on a Railmaster. The train has to get up and close to get within range anyway to do its attacks. So attacking from a distance almost nullifies the use of the train, period. For this particular build, not going to do that. So I'm going to stick with trying to find a melee weapon. I will go ahead and upgrade my pet with just a blue item, a rare instead of a magic. Just to give him a little bit better. It's a critical hit chance. Or sorry, critical hit. Yeah, critical hit chance. That's not bad, 33%. Also, critical hit, I believe, maxes out. I will have to go check that again. I forgot what it maxes out at. I think it's 80%, 50%, maybe 50% critical hit, and then damage maxes out at 300. I will double check that before I stand incorrect on that. And I don't need chance to shock. That was the other Railmaster. Okay, now that we've gone through some items and maybe got something better for the pet, we will go ahead and do a map run. Maybe see if we get any better gear in here today. One other interesting fact that I was reading, at least pertaining to legendary armor dropping. I believe they drop with the same effect. Let me turn that down just a smidge more. I believe they drop with the same effects, like status elements, as the area in which they drop. For instance, we are in a map of the 3rd chapter. The 3rd chapter is all electric. 1st chapter is burn, fire. 2nd chapter is poison. So, I believe what that means And here we go, we can see actually the freeze chance starting to take effect here. This enemy has been frozen now, and get out of the way of this. You can actually see up at the top the blue skull that has come back here, that has the frost around the four corners, that only is popping up at about 2 seconds for its max time. That is popping up a lot, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and it just, there it goes, just keeps proccing. So this champion is sitting here, just essentially I can stand still. I'm not really having to worry about damage at all, still working on my evasion and block chance. And he essentially is not causing any damage at all. Let's get out of the way of that. This is a crowd control build. I do not believe frost damage is going to be the maximum damage output. It's not exactly hard to kill enemies, and when they break apart from being chilled and they kind of shatter, very satisfying. Fighting a unique and a regular. They're pack of 2, so there's just a unique's ability. However, as this freeze chance increases, as I increase the train to have more projectiles, that hurt. Fighting enemies such as this will become quite easy. The bird as well adds to that. I'm increasing its attack speed. I should say pet, not bird. I will be focusing on the attack speed, so that more attacks in a shorter period of time means more freeze chance in a shorter period of time. The train is also going to level up with some piercing abilities as I tier up each of the turrets. I currently have the regular turret on the first card slot and the shotgun on the second one. I do prefer a projectile to the shield. I don't think I'm in need of the extra defense boost, especially since the Cold Heart actually has a shield where you will block 3 sources of damage or instances of damage in 3 seconds, which is pretty large. That's a big defense boost. That doesn't matter block chance or evasion chance, it just is flat out blocks a source of damage. And you can use that every 20 seconds. The cooldown may decrease. I've not done a cold build yet, so we will see. Those guys are pretty tough. Damage is still low. I always feel that Railmaster in particular, especially if you're using a conductor, the train, that your damage relies heavily on the train cars themselves being upgraded. However, it's also based on if you're going with a certain relic or a certain damage type, poison, burn, whatever it may be. It based very heavily on your weapon. And your damage can become quite stagnant. This one, however, looks like this will be quite easy. I just need to watch out for the boulders that drop. However, he's going to stay frozen almost the whole entire fight. So the train will most likely, I can actually leave the train there, and I can simply stay out of the way. The boulders are, when he summons them, will drop where I'm at, wherever that may be. But I'll give him a little hand. Come on, Choo-Choo. Stash does, you don't get to carry very many items. 20 seems too few. Pet attack speed. I already have a pet attack speed. Oh, I lose the evasion, but I do get that health regen, and the pistol bonus is not helping me at all. It's only 3 evasion loss. It's not terrible. I'll keep those just in case I need to switch back. Ooh, more pet attack speed. Much rather prefer that. I already have a critical hit chance. There's evasion, but not higher than what I have. Electric damage, block chance, fire, fire, electric. So, no good items. Let's go ahead and pick these up. Do not need endurance. The particular builds that I am going for with the train car do not use the endurance. Currently it is actually being spent when I use the train cars, but that's only until, and I will show you the legendarium. Once I get these slots unlocked, I will actually have each of the legendary pieces that will allow you to not spend endurance on the train cars. So the mortar flamethrower car. Next one will be the shotgun or shield car, and I will probably not use, I don't think I have one for the first car, but I do have a tenderizer, which means when I activate any of the train cars, the first car will gain an extra 2 projectiles for, I believe, 6 seconds. And that is going to be the key to this crowd control. He is huge. And he is frozen. Nice. Let's see if we can just do, the pet's not here to add extra attacks. So I'm going to attack with it. Hopefully try to keep him from using his ability. Just watching that freeze, that will proc every so often. Try to keep that up there as long as possible. There it is again, and just watch his health just as quickly as the low damage I have. However, he's not a threat. I'm not being attacked constantly. I'm not having to run around. I can actually control this fight to my favor. And once the pet's back, that will actually add quite a bit. And as we go through these levels, being able to increase the projectiles from the train and how quickly the train attacks will be huge.
Your pet has arrived.
Seeing the whole field turn blue is quite satisfying. Once you get the flamethrower car, which I think is level 15. No, I could be wrong. That may be level 20. It shoots a cone of flame, which will do fire damage, but its endurance bonus, which I will get once I hit level 20 for the legendarium. Its endurance bonus causes it to shoot 8 projectiles. So every single time I use the flamethrower, it's shooting 8 projectiles out in a cone. And I do believe it goes through enemies. The shotgun car, once it gets upgraded to its 3rd tier ability, will also change to 3 projectiles that do, I believe, pierce. So there will be bullets going through all these enemies the whole entire time. And the battlefield will essentially just be enemies sitting there just frozen, not causing any damage, not bothering me, not being a threat, and I will start to have control of the battlefield. Not bad at all. I don't think I used a potion there. I may have. What did we get? 6.7 freeze chance. Unfortunately, just not good enough. Should I give up that health region for the evasion? That's 6% evasion. That would jump me back up to 20. And honestly, I'm not needing that much health. Let's give it a go. It's almost 20. Okay. Moving right along. We did level up. It will be level 20 before we get the flamethrower. So up until then, I'm probably not going to need to spend any points, which means we are currently 13. I'm going to have 7 more points that I can spend before I even unlock the flame car. So let's go ahead and just upgrade the shotgun one more. 25% passive speed. I now have that on the turret, and then I also have it on the shotgun. Both of those will help quite a bit. Let's get that train summon. Let's go take on the boss. There are a couple downsides to a crowd control code build such as this. One being that a few enemies do not seem to be affected by cold or chill at all. They just don't seem to be affected by it. This looks like this might be one of those situations where I don't think the enemy can be chilled or frozen. So on a battle like this, we have to just fight it old school style. Just raw damage output. Walking around, avoiding his attacks. Which we still have a critical chance. We still have decent damage. For this level, of course. Accidentally just used a potion there. That would be a waste of one. Ooh, I got hit with too many of those. Okay, let's just go back to the level entrance. I don't know if he regenerates health, but I'm not giving up on this guy. I'm already invested. He does regenerate health. I will simply try to be a little bit more cautious, especially of the lightning. And we will just play the long game. Outside of the lightning that he summons, he does not have a lot of actual damage output, so survivability is not really a problem. This is just a little bit of a waiting game. Just going to take a little bit to fight him. That lightning definitely does hurt. He's about to be down to halfway. Now he's running back behind. Trying to hide from me, I suppose. But please don't go back there. He'll drop his loot and I won't be able to get it. Potions are easy to come by, so I'm probably going to use more than needed just to avoid getting hit with a lightning when I'm partial health and it killing me. Like that one right there just took half my health. Did just get another potion though. He is under his quarter health remaining. He will be dead shortly. There we go. So that is a particular instance where it's gonna take a little bit of time to kill an enemy. Probably more of the way the game meant it to be. They don't intend for you to just be able to burst down an enemy and get on your way. The Lightning Thor build is what I was calling it. Gets a little excessive, particularly when it comes to bosses. They can get bursted down in 3-4 seconds with a strong two-handed weapon. However, it has some issues when it comes to survivability, and you have no crowd control whatsoever. And on the higher difficulties with faster monster move speed, which you get from Ridiculous, and greater attack damage, it becomes very troublesome to stay alive. You only can survive basically one hit, if you survive at all. The damage, let's see, I was on challenge 84. I think it was 325% increase to monster damage. At that level of increase, I don't think you can even survive a hit from a small enemy, let alone a champion or a boss. So I believe what we're intention this time around is to do a evasion and block chance to get them to 40 and 40, the max the game will allow, and see how it turns out. See how those little icicles just pop and break. The portals right there that get created, the nether wells, they slow down your attack speed, and they also produce these little projectiles which damage you. However, they don't slow down, well, I say they don't slow down your pet. He just went Matrix on me. They don't slow down the train. The train is unaffected by them. So its fire rate, every projectile that it produces, will keep these enemies frozen, as it just did the whole time. Now the eagle's back. Not sure what he was doing. Supposedly he just needed to take a moment before he rejoined the battle. Let's go ahead and send him off. I do not have a one-handed weapon, but that one's got better chance to freeze and block anyway. If I can find a weapon with a higher freeze chance, or a one-handed weapon with the same freeze chance would be ideal, or at least maybe a % or 2 less, so that I can put on a shield with chance to freeze and chill would be ideal. Oh, two-handed weapon. Never mind. Sorry, buddy. That's going to be very, very hard to come by. I need to go to Watcher's Thicket. Outside of those few champions and few bosses that are immune to freeze or chill, and they are few, the other remaining 80% of the game in which you will be playing and fighting enemies and fighting champions, they are affected by that chill. Especially if you find another team to play with. You can find a sharpshooter or a mage or a forge that have spec'd into a single target damage. That will be great for champions or bosses, while you run around and simply freeze the whole battlefield, allowing for your team to focus on the threats, being the champion or the boss, especially when it comes to the challenge levels and the mini bosses at the end of them. Get in there and start fighting, Pep. That's all you get back from that battle. There we go. This is ridiculous. It is not particularly hard, especially with a build that specializes in keeping control of the battlefield. I did have some potions on the ground back here. Let's just go pick them up real quick. There we go. I helped. As you saw, those spider elites, I call them just the regular purples, definitely affected by the chill and the freeze. I believe the chill Doesn't do damage over time. I believe it slows their movement and their attack speed, which on a ridiculous mode may slow them down to where they are a little bit more normal. When they group together like this, it's ideal. The only thing that's going to hurt is that fire that I'm going to be standing on from these ants, these spiders, sorry. Little borderlines, I was thinking spider ants. The closer they are grouped together, like that one just walked over the other ones, the mortar, the projectiles, the projectiles that go through enemies, becomes so much more effective. There's a legendary, nice. Yeah, full on potions, how? Now it's a different type. Oh well. Let's see what we've got. 2% chance to freeze, that's pretty low. I would lose 10%. Sorry, one-handed sword. We'll hold on to it though. Chance to freeze does not come by very often at all. Pet's full. Okay, we got defense, critical hit versus slow targets, and damage with conductor skills. Unfortunately, we're not going to use it. Every 60 seconds, you can get immunity to fire and goblin damage for 5 seconds when you go below 25% health. So if you're standing in a fire and you just let it hit you, you'll become immune for 5 seconds. However, you will have to wait 60 seconds for it to happen again. This is a very long cooldown. Let's take out this treasure chest first, and then we'll focus on that champion. There we go. Now we'll just see how long we can keep him locked up. Ideally, I would like enough projectiles to happen often enough to keep him almost in stasis for the whole fight. I'm going to attempt to fight him and not use a single potion. Nicely done. No potion needed. Backpack's already full. Bird will be back in 6 seconds.
Your pet is back.
There he is. Chance to stun, but I lose the evasion. No thank you. I was keeping the gear luck and the gear luck. Honestly, to lose 10% block for 4% evasion is not helpful. Well, we can get rid of that one. Same way with there, we're losing, if it was 10% for 10%, okay, that'll be an even trade. You're just trading block for evasion. But going from a 10.5 to a 7 and a 9, we can get rid of that. Same thing with the boots. You'll lose 3% evasion. I'd rather just keep the evasion, to be honest. That has health regen. That's actually a good defensive item. And our one-handed weapon. I cleaned it up just a little bit. We'll go ahead and send him off again. Back over here to the Watcher's Thicket. Let's go check out some enemies. Go to the Thorn Ingress, defeat Oakbeard. We're just going to skip through the enemies until we get a champion right there. That's a legendary, I believe is what those are actually called. And we should be able to... That's Woalu. That's a name. Woalu. Very tribal. Our objective is to keep him frozen for the whole amount of time, if possible. He is almost down to half health. Taking a little bit of damage from those spider ants and the not spiders, spiders. Goodness gracious. Let's just get rid of them. And go back over here. And he should be dead in just a moment. There he is. There's another one. That's Gobfather Plum Lobble. Now that the pet's back, his added attacks, if he'll get in there and attack. There he goes. Will be added chance of attack, which should now keep that proccing. He's gonna hit me, that's fine. Trying to just watch at the top of the screen and see how often we keep him controlled. And what is going on with the bird? We're gonna go switch legendary pets. Excuse me, need to get some more coffee. Okay, back. We're gonna get rid of the eagle. I don't feel he is doing a good job of attacking. Let's put on this little wannabe raptor here. Attack speed, good. Let's check the pet skills. I like to run a health recovery. I like to run a stun, but actually 25% chance to immobilize I like to run as well. You can only have one aura. I prefer the critical hit chance. A flat 15% is huge. It takes several weapons for me to get a 15% chance, but it takes a one skill to get it from a pet. I personally prefer that. That's every single attack from me, from the pet, from anything in the train gets an extra 15% plus whatever my character has of chance to critical. The cold build that we will be focusing on with the relic is also going to give me a chance to hit critical hits on enemies that are chilled. I believe, unless it was a weapon piece I was looking at the other day. May have been a weapon piece. It was chance to critical hit an enemy that is chilled. Okay, let's keep on running. We're particularly just interested in the champions. Okay, so chill does slow them down. I was watching the movement of these birds flying right there. Once they get chilled, they move a lot slower. So that is actually going to be, there's one right there. It's going to be a huge benefit on, we're already on Ridiculous, which already gives them increased movement speed. They do, however, on the challenge levels get additional increased movement speed. Pet's taking a little bit of damage over there. I want to keep him focused on the champion if possible. There we go. So his added attack says right there at the top, trying to proc that freeze. Now we got to mobilize. Freeze, freeze, freeze. Just want to keep proccing that the whole time. Not sure if I used a potion there or not. However, this is feeling kind of easy. I'm keeping the enemy bogged down by freeze and chill the whole entire time, and I'm not so worried about them hurting me. Oh, it's a two-handed. I was about to say yes, got a one-handed sword. No, we didn't. This may not be a speed run build. The lightning build I felt killed a group of enemies much quicker because the shock would radiate outwards and you would damage the whole entire playing field in one go. And there we go. I was stuck in the middle there. The damage will increase later on. Killing them will become much easier. However, when I have control of the field, when I have them locked down, when I have them frozen, I nullify their damage output. I protect myself. I can remain calm, less hectic. It's ridiculous. I can plan about the fight. I can think about what needs to be done. I've got time to react to a potion. Or I can just sit right here and just smack him. He stopped in mid-stride. Some of the animations on the freeze are pretty cool, especially when you catch him right in the middle of an attack. And he's dead. I would say that's a pretty easy, well-rounded, relaxing. I'm not stressing, I'm not fighting super hard. I'm not worried about dying. Potions, I'm coming by them just about as quickly as I'm using them. I don't believe I have any potion luck on at the moment. I am simply just running through and doing what I wish when I wish.
Smashed them now, but it's been too long since I felt the thrill of a true battle. I may let this fruit ripen just a while longer.
Whoa. Not sure how his hit came from across the screen and hit me twice. It's a little bit of a ninja right there. Get some items grouped together. Trying to get a couple potions. Like I said, they're not expensive. They're fairly easy to buy when you need to go get them. But why buy them when you can get them for free? Just spending a couple minutes taking on a random group of blue enemies. Because they are all blue. There's a champion over there. He'll come to us. Nicely done. Now that the pet's attacking, the 7 seconds chill is staying up there almost consistently. Caught him right in the middle of his attack. Gives me plenty of time to move out of the way. I know he's going to charge. Whenever he gets unfrozen, there he goes. In the meantime, I'll just stand right here, take my little hammer, and just whack him a few times. Complete. Like I said, that's 80% of the gameplay right there. Occasionally you're going to find one or two that are immune to the freeze or chill. In those particular battles, you'll need to take a different approach. Make sure to circle for a lot, let the train do the damage. So each one of these damage numbers that pops up is a chance to freeze. I think it's a 19% chance. So every number that pops up is a 19% chance to freeze. I would love to get that as high as possible. I'm not sure how high it's going to go. I will find that out in the coming days. And that's going to be the priority when it comes to weapons. Chance to freeze will be first, above anything else. Next will be both the evasion and block, to get those as close as the 40% cap as possible. Okay, just a moment.
You're badly hurt.
Okay, needed to get a little bit of drink of water. Let's continue right along here. Just really enjoying this cold damage. Freezing the enemies right there. Nobody moves on the battlefield. I need to find the thorned ingress. Champions, however, will be reasons to stop along the way. It's going to be our best chance to get equipment. Go kill these spiders. This will help. Ooh, found some champions.
Your pet has returned.
Fame is one of the fastest ways of getting legendary gear. It has the ability, or I should say the bonus, of giving you one legendary piece once you've gone through the first original 40. Every 9 levels you will get one legendary piece of gear. Every champion, every boss drops fame. On Ridiculous, you get a lot of fame, more than you do on the other difficulty levels. The chance of legendary gear does not increase for dropping from enemies on Ridiculous. The drop rate is exactly the same. The new enemies are stronger, they move faster, they believe have more health, you do less damage. However, you have the ability of getting a lot more fame when you destroy an enemy, meaning that you're going to get that legendary bundle no matter which contract you're in. After the first 40, the last 9 has one legendary gear bundle per 9 levels. Now this is one particular boss, as you can see, that is not affected by chill. He is affected by burn. I see burn popping up there. The shotgun tree might apply burn damage. I know the flamethrower tree does, or turret, train car, which is one we will be speccing in. For situations where we need a little extra burn damage, we're going to get that from the train car. And later on we'll get some pieces that might give us a extra chance to poison or burn or bleed. It'll be some sort of a bonus, 3%, 5%, something small, which doesn't sound like a lot, but later on when you have all these projectiles coming from the train and they're all hitting the same champion, even though he's not going to be susceptible to freeze or chill, you're going to be doing a lot of damage to him. The burn and the bleed or the poison or whatever else it may be will be hurting him every single time the train is attacking. Not every single time, I should say that. If it's a 5% chance, it's going to happen at least a decent amount of time during the battlefield, during the battle with that particular boss or champion that's immune to the freeze or cold. So they won't be impossible to take down. Simply just need to be a little more cautious, try to avoid their attacks a little bit more, understand that they're not going to stand still, and you'll still get it over with in a relatively quick manner. And this is one of the glitches they're supposed to be working with. Let's see if we can leave the area and come back and reset that. I hate to miss out on a pet chance. I apologize. Let me get some more coffee. There are a couple legendary pets that I do not have yet. 2 or 3, I believe. There's a legendary dog that I want, which has a halo on it. There is also a, I think a legendary bug. Another streamer, Struct. Does a lot of videos on various builds. I've seen it in his video. I do not know what it is, but it's quite cool. Has 4 wings. Looks like a little beetle, like a ladybug or something. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get that one. That's disappointing. That is a bug that has been reported several times. I do believe they are fixing it. No harm done. We got a very large mob going on here. And it looks like the mob keeps growing. And more champions have spawned. Whew. We definitely have a battle going on now. And I'm getting trapped. And I'm dead. We'll just make our way back through there. We don't have... Excuse me. We don't have the damage output. Go ahead and put a little tag in here for our Twitch channel. Needed to go back there anyway, actually. Forgot we just finished that quest. Okay. Let's go talk to little Yapper over here. Ooh. I don't want... We can probably do a staff, a two-handed weapon, because it will still be a melee. Don't want a rifle. Neither one of them will be good, however. Chance to stun? No. Gear luck? That is fine. I was keeping any gear luck item. I think that chance to freeze on a one-handed is gone now. Damage is too low of a percentage freeze. Let's go ahead and sell these items real quick.
Oh yes, potions. I've got those.
Forgot the pet has a button to do that. Potions. Let's just go ahead and go with some regular ones. Let's go ahead and sell these map works. Other than the gear one. I forgot to open the other ones. Oh darn. There's bonus gear and bonus gear. I'll go sell that one. What did I open? It doesn't tell me. That's fine. I don't need it.
Can I offer you a trophy? Is that all?
Let's go back to the fort. Gonna start selling the lifebound stuff. $20, $40, $60, $80, $100. Actually, I think I'll just go ahead and sell it now. I'll keep 20 on me. I'll go ahead and use some respectables. I can use a couple of these on the pet. The pet items do not disappear when you die. Our items will. Obviously dying, I'll use some of these. And let's go back and sell some more. Each one's 60. It's pretty decent gold. We're going to try to re-roll for a better weapon anyway, so we're probably going to spend all the gold we have.
Potions for you? Potions for your little friend?
I wish you could sell them more than individually. That'd be great. Let's just see. Shift click? Nope. Control click? Alt click? Okay. One by one it is. Darn. Just cannot find a better way to sell these. Okay, let's go spend some gold.
If you have money, I got gear.
Let's see if we can get a one-handed weapon with a good chance to freeze. Preferably a blue. That was just terrible. That's 8% chance. I don't want a range weapon, but if we do 8% plus 5%, it'll be just a little bit more than we are right now. Let's keep going. We're already going to have a chance to chill with our relic. So I just really need a chance to freeze. Just not looking good. %3 chance to freeze. Wow. Apologize this takes so long. I'm sure you can hear the clicking. I'm trying to go much faster than it's letting me. I'll just keep a couple of those. Here's our last little bit. And all we got was one little pistol. Our freeze chance is 16%. If I equip both of those, freeze chance is 17%. Why did that go down? A 0.4% chance to freeze for a second. The shield has a 5.5% chance to freeze. That should be 14%. Freeze chance 16, freeze duration 1.9. Okay, so it's higher by 1. But our block chance goes up, almost to 40%. Let's give it a go. See if that's any better. We need to go to Lake Gobdunk. We'll go back to the fire belly, and we'll just move right along. We're actually too strong for our levels. We're not getting good experience. I'm definitely not playing efficiently for leveling up. You need to be fighting enemies on your level. I don't know where I need to go. We're gonna guess. Not that way. We're just trying to move on to the next area. Go ahead and farm in that area, fighting enemies of a higher level, a little bit closer to where ours is. Come on, train. Most people don't spend much time in their fort. Nothing wrong with that. Everybody's got their own enjoyments. I personally very much enjoy designing and organizing and decorating and showing off everything that I've collected that's taking hours and hours and hours to collect. I feel that I worked hard for it, so I feel I should put it on display, let other people know that I've put that much time and energy into it. Should be that way in just about anything you do in your life, however. If you're good at something, if you put a lot of time into it, if it's a painting, if it's washing your car, whatever it may be that you've taken pride and character in, show it off. Be proud of it. People take pictures, post it on their Instagram, their Facebook. Nothing wrong with that at all. You should be proud of anything that you put a lot of time and energy into. Here we go. This is now level 12. Much closer to where we are. Okay. Let's go find some champions, some bosses. Let's let this chill and freeze chance dominate the battlefield. There's one. Not a fan of that. Freeze. I'm not freeze, sorry. That poison, burn. Damage over time hurts. Whew. Please stop. Try to stand over here in the safe zone. That wasn't too bad at all. Let's keep on going. There's some elites right there. Please let me move, thank you. And it's a group of 4, part of a unique actually. Ooh, got me trapped there. If you ever get stuck in a situation, your potion does do a knockback. Doesn't affect everybody. It does affect a lot of monsters. It'll knock them back out of the way. Snipers hurt when they actually get their attack released on you. Trying to get rid of them first, then I can focus on that champion. Got him. Get some more fame. Fame's probably going to be our best bet. Why is he still alive? Is this number 4? Yeah, this is 1 of 4. That may have been actually 2 different groups. That may have been a unique because I thought I already killed 3 snipers. May have been actually 2 groups, such a group of these elites and then that 1 unique champion. Sometimes the uniques will be like a group of 12 or something, and you'll have a unique, you'll have some elites, you'll have a legendary. Goodness gracious, they hurt. They don't call it ridiculous for nothing. Oh, darn. 10% chance to freeze with a 34% chance of knockback. We might put that back on there. Chance to chill. I'm getting hit. The knockback will actually be pretty substantial in keeping more crowd control, because that percent of knockback is actually for the train, and it's 34%. So you can sit here and keep knocking him back, which is like a stun of sorts. It'll knock him back, which means he has to reset and move just a second to get into range of attacking. Well, then you got a chance to freeze him. And then, so I'm sitting right here, I am not moving. Wasn't even using skills, actually. So just simply letting that knockback knock him back into the wall, letting that freeze attack him. He'll summon a monster every once in a while. However, he's not being able to do much of anything. And he's dead. Had complete control of that the whole time. That's where this build's going to shine. Like that unique down there, assuming he's affected by chill or freeze. He is affected by knockback. Yep, and affected by freeze. Very nice. We'll take out these other enemies first. And then we'll pin him up against the wall. And then we're just going to control this battle. I think we just glitched him into the wall. I hope I'll be able to get his gear that drops. Let's let him move out of the way. I'll get on the other side of him. There we go. Just want to make sure we don't glitch the game there. We are full again. Most of these are not going to benefit the build. They're not going to benefit what we're doing. We are simply just going to be getting gold from it. That gold is going to go into our 20,000 gold cap, and then as soon as we get a decent chunk, we'll just re-roll all of it. And pretty much just trying to get a weapon. Until we get a top stat, rare or legendary, with a high chance to freeze, everything else is just about not important. Excuse me, got the little hiccups there. I'm not needing health regeneration, I'm not needing defense, I'm not focused. I like evasion and block. Those will come in handy. You're not going to be able to survive hits later on, and I'm thinking down the road for this build. I'm thinking a level 60 farming the dungeon challenges and how it's going to be beneficial, and keeping them frozen for as long and as often as possible to prevent them from attacking, and then having an 80% evasion / block chance, so that if they do hit me, there's a very good possibility that it won't hurt. That's going to be huge as far as survivability. There we go. Let's just go ahead and try to keep him frozen. We do get critical hits, at least 15%. Pet's not here right now, but when the pet's here, at least 15% of the time, plus anything that the items may have. We're just using that chance of knockback to be another benefit of having some crowd control. Because at least when we get all of the turrets with all of their projectiles, the train will act as a shield, meaning I can stay and keep the enemies in front of me, and then let that train knock them back, so that keeps them off of me. Let's look to see if we get a champion to spawn here. If not, I'm gonna ignore almost all of them. Get a champion to spawn here. Nope. Let's just keep on going. You occasionally can get legendaries and other items to drop from these regular monsters like that, but it's much less likely. You do, however, get a drop from every single champion, elite, legendary, whatever it may be that you're fighting monster-wise. They will drop loot after the end of any battle. Kind of similar to a boss fight, so it's something you can rely on. They're honestly the only ones that you need to worry about in trying to stop for a moment and attack them, kill them. Because they will drop something every single time. Like I said, I am focusing on... It's about the same chance, a little bit less. Focusing on anything with a freeze chance is my first thing I'm looking for in any item. If it doesn't have a freeze chance, then I'm hoping it has a higher evasion or a higher block than what I currently have. Why is his health at 12? Less? Is he really? Okay, there we go. Thought I just got a super beneficial glitch. Thought we were going to start that battle and have him be that weak. My objective is going to clear out these minions as quickly as I can. Get rid of any option of them being able to attack me and cause damage to me. Now that they're done and out of the way, I can focus on this dude. Does not seem to be affected by chill, freeze, or the knockback. So this is one of those champions where I will need to just play regular. I watch until the bomb area pops up. When that pops up, he's about to do his main attack, in which case he jumps backwards in whichever direction he's going to attack. And then we move towards him to avoid that big smash on the ground. And since I have such a pretty decent high evasion and block chance, I'm for the most part just going to tank his hits best that I can. And he summoned elites. How many's in this group? 9. Oh my goodness. Thanks, buddy. When you call reinforce, oh, and they teleport to you. Woo! Well, this battle went from easy to slightly difficult. We're just gonna basically wait on our mortar skill and our ice shield. When they teleport to you like that, will be a great time to hit the mortar, because the ground they stand on, they will be hurt, and it does a splash damage. And then the same thing with your shield. You can stand in the middle of them and let all those icicles hit the enemies. Looks like we've only got 3 left out of the 9. They are affected by the freeze, and they are affected by the knockback. There we go. Now we can go focus on him again. We had him 3/4 dead. It's understandable that he needed some reinforcements. "12 elites just was not what I had in mind. And we've almost got him. I'll just tank up these last few hits. Use a potion if needed, and he should be dead here. Perfect. Honestly, considering all I had to do was use a 3, 4 potions, 5 potions, they cost 40 each, 80 each, 60 each. Oh, I don't know. They're not expensive. You easily get that much gold when you run through a level. So if I could literally, if I wanted to just stand there, tank up his hits, just take them, take the damage, let him hit me, and then just pop a potion every so often. Pet's inventory's full. I'll keep that for a moment. There isn't a pet box, is there? There is not. Some of them do not have pet boxes for you to get a pet from. Just earlier, there was one you couldn't open. It's a known glitch, a known issue, bug. They are working on it. The next release they do should get rid of that. Right now we're going to head to our fort. Actually, we're going to head to town, but that's fine. We're going to go ahead and go sell. Excuse me, let me go get some coffee. Okay, and I'm back. We can do it from our fort. Here we go. Working on keeping it decorated, trying to get this nice fancy wood all throughout of it. If anyone's interested in the fort design or what I have and what's all in here, feel free to comment, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep grinding right along. Sorry, pet's full. If you need to get rid of your pet, do it in the town. I'm sorry, in your fort. It takes 10 seconds when he actually leaves. Instead of 2 minutes. It takes 2 minutes out in the field. It's going to only take 10 seconds. Look, he's actually already back. It usually pops up with a timer that says 9. However, he's back and it's already empty. Let's go ahead and just put him full up with some more gear. Nothing has freeze chance. I don't need any of it. Looks like the one-handed weapon didn't work, but I am going to keep that 5% freeze on the shield. Gear luck, gear luck, gear luck. I think I can probably go ahead and I'll just hold on to that. Slightly less chance to freeze, and I lose quite a bit of chance to chill, but I get that knockback. I don't know if that knockback's actually been that helpful. I'm going to go ahead and put the weaker weapon back on for the greater chance to freeze. Let's go ahead and check our contracts. We got 9 of them. That means we're going to get definitely legendary gear. We have almost reached 250. There it is. 250. Let's go ahead and go check out those. We're not going to use the legendary gear bundle. We'll go ahead and get the essence, the map work bags, rare gear, magic essence, any fort decorations. That's how I've gotten those fancy tiles. So this will go in our stash. We're going to keep just the bonus luck, bonus gear. And there's a bonus gear. Those are the ones we're going to keep. I should have a whole set of them. Yeah, of everything I need. Not a set of the legendaries. Plenty of respectables and scrolls. Quite a few legendary weapons from my other Railmaster. Here is where we're going to be keeping these things until we hit level 60. And if I need to start getting rid of some other stuff or moving some other stuff around in these other tabs, I will. Actually, that tab's not even being used. Let's go ahead and move all these out then, and we'll put them in 8. Okay. And that should be it. Let's take a look if we got anything better. Chance to chill. Nope. We did get some better pants. Look at that. Defense, defense, and health. I will take that. We have a electric weapon. No thank you. Poison, poison, and critical hit chance. I'd rather have actually attack speed on any pet item. And that was it. Nothing good. Okay, let's get back to the grind. If you've got any questions, If you've played it, if you haven't played it, if you want to know, feel free to ask. I need to move out with the train summon. There we go. This is just the process that I usually go through on my own. I just figured for a few hours every day I will just stream it, let you guys watch and observe what I go through on my own, and trying to actually create a in-game build. My thought processes behind it. And see, this is the chance of freeze. I think is just so much more effective than me actually having any, 10 points more of damage. At the top of the screen there, you can see he is just being frozen and frozen and frozen. I'm not being damaged. I haven't used a potion. I move out of the way of the boulders, just trying to play smart, just letting him not get free damage on me, and he's sitting there just frozen. Stayed 7 seconds chill, which means movement speed and attack speed are down. Almost full 2 seconds of freeze, and this is ridiculous done easy. Let's go see where I need to head to next. Ridiculous mode increases their movement speed, their attack speed. You chill them, you freeze them, you've just essentially nullified the bonuses that ridiculous mode has, to where you make ridiculous easy. This is only level 13.
Sadistas' experiments with Void Ender have proven effective in controlling strong.
I do not have the good gear yet, because I know what the stats will be on the legendaries and greater rare items later on. And if that chance of freeze increases like I think it's going to, that pretty soon when I get all these projectiles from the train, when they're hitting the enemies as often and as quickly as they will be, I will essentially have almost every single enemy frozen almost 100% of the time. And I will just simply run around, remain control of the battlefield, and I'm just not struggling at all. The objective is to hopefully have enough evasion, enough block, and enough freeze. I saw your comment there on the right. Give me just a moment, and I will explain that. Okay, I got them pretty much locked down now. So, my R and my E at the bottom of the screen. The R is the mortar, which is my third train car. The E is my shotgun. When I activate those, they release a more powerful attack. The shotgun shoots that big projectile that you see, and the mortar releases all these 8 bombs that you'll see boom, 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 and they leave that little explosion on the ground. The E is my shield that I just popped right there. Turns me frozen, blocks 3 sources of damage, or 3 instances of damage, for 3 seconds. That's how long it lasts, and it's got a 20-second cooldown. That is actually from the cold relic, which is what we're trying to synchronize with this build, which is actually how we're getting the weapon. Actually is giving us the freeze chance, but a large portion of the chill, and this is the conductor tree, we're only using the mortar until we get the flamethrower. The flamethrower actually will do burn damage, and will, once we upgrade its tier 3, the tier 3 bonus down there says activating the flamethrower car will fire 8 fireballs that will deal the scare's damage. Those 8 fireballs are essentially 8 projectiles that will have a chance to proc freeze, versus the mortar car just shooting 1 mortar. So that's only temporary until we unlock the flamethrower, which will be level 20. Moving on to the cold heart, which is actually the relic. Right now we're using it primarily just for chill passives. This will actually be one of the next skills that I increase. which is the shield. I will put 1 point into it just to use its ability. So for 3 seconds, you'll transform into ice, and you prevent the next 3 sources of damage. I am quite a little unclear on when it says sources. I thought that meant like if you take fire damage from standing in a burn, that it will prevent that for 3 seconds. It does not. I think it means 3 instances. So if a pile of fire burns you once or twice every second, then you can do 3 of those, and then the 4th burn is actually going to hurt you. So now if you get hit by an enemy, it will block 3 individual hits. So it's I call them instances instead of sources, because it's three actual damages to you that it will block, and then of course it resets. It does throw out some icicles that do some weapon damage. Those aren't bad. I will probably increase this just to tier 1, so it gets 50% duration. I'm strictly using it as a defensive skill. I did, however, max out the passive in the first tier right off the bat. You get 25% bonus ice damage and 25% chance to chill for 3 seconds on hit. The chance to chill is maxed out at 8 seconds. You won't be able to chill them for longer than an 8-second period. They've actually maxed that out in the game. But I get a 25% bonus to ice damage, which all my weapons are going to be ice. My main source of damage will be ice damage, and that's increased 25%. So it's almost a 25% boost to my attack. If I was to think of my weapons attack, it's not the 22, it's the 22 ice damage, the part listed below. That gets a 25% increase. So, but that is the skill that's on my right click there. Strictly using it for a defensive. So when I'm in a large battle, when I'm fighting these champions, like this one that just popped up there at the top of the screen, or in the middle, I'll stand there. So for about 3 seconds, I get almost immunity to just about anything that's going to get close enough to hurt me, close enough to hit me. And then 20 seconds, I'll pop that skill again. Let me just knock out all these other guys so I can focus on him by himself. Oh, and he just spawned some more goblins. Why did you do that? We'll go ahead and use this to help clear out the group. Come on, get them grouped together. If you ever get stuck in the middle, go ahead and hit that potion. If it does give a knockback, it will help you get evaded out of a group of enemies. And the potions are, as I keep stating, they're fairly cheap. Okay, now that everybody else is dead, we can actually focus on him. And then you'll see that this chance of freeze will keep him almost frozen the whole entire time. I am going to keep using the shield because it's 200% weapon damage. So for every 20 seconds, it'll give me just a little bit extra that I need to just help get him knocked down a little bit quicker. Anytime he turns to me when he's not frozen, he's going to be attacking that direction. I'll just go ahead and sidestep out of the way. Right now he's staying frozen the whole entire time, just about. See, he moved, unfroze for just a little bit, and they're going to. Until I get that freeze chance higher, they're going to every once in a while become unfrozen. But I can easily sidestep out of the way. And I've just made a level 13 legendary. Not even really cause any damage to me at all. This is ridiculous mode. This is supposed to be the hardest they offer. It's not hard. Not when you've got enough crowd control to control the battle. You've essentially just made it normal. You've made it easy. There's no reason. You get so much more fame for playing on ridiculous, and that's how we're going to be the legendaries. You feel free to open them. Feel free to use them right off the bat. We'll get so much more of them right up here at the top. You can see I've already got collect rewards. So every champion, which is all we're really focusing on, is the champions. Running through until we find one. And getting the fame from them. That's going to be one of our primary sources of getting legendaries. There's some right there. That's just a group of elites. So I'll go in the middle here. Let's pop that mortar. Get some AoE damage, area of effect here. Knock out the other enemies so that we can focus on them. And now we'll just take out those 3. The mortar will get them. The shotgun's a piercing projectile. It'll go right through them. My pet's somewhere there in the background attacking the middle one. I believe the projectiles that come from the shield may also count as a chance to hit, so a chance to freeze. And this is now the last one, and I still haven't used a potion. And that actually just popped me up because I beat a group of elites. We'll move on to the next one. Just collect that fame. The fame is a little purple stuff that hits the ground. Ooh, let's do a champion and a group of elites. Let's get a little cocky. Come on down. Thank you. Ooh, another group of elites. Now I may have bitten off more than I can chew, but let's give it a try. Let's see how we can do this. We want to get rid of the trash, the little individual monsters, till we have just the elites left. Looks like we've almost done that. Oh, let's get some cooldowns. There we go. I'm literally standing in the middle of them. The whole entire group is almost frozen, and I do not have my skills maxed out yet. But that shotgun projectile goes through every single enemy, and each time it goes through an enemy, it is a chance to cause a projectile, cause a chance to freeze. There we go, we're slaughtering them. Keep them coming. I'll go ahead and use a potion. Just want to make sure my life doesn't get too low. The idea is not to die. There's not really a big cause if you do, besides just a little shot to your ego. Awesome, this is now the last one. I'll just let that freeze chance keep him frozen almost the whole entire time. Try to stagger my skills so that may overlap and cross over into each other to help have more projectiles in a given time frame to keep him frozen almost the whole entire time. Right now it's a little hard to do. Their attack speeds and cooldowns, they overlap not quite as proficiently as I would like, but we're almost doing. I've almost kept him frozen the whole entire time I've fought him on his own. Nicely done. He's gone. And we just keep sending our pet. Once it's full, there we go. He's simply just going to get gold. That's all we're doing, just sending him off. Keep looking for anything that says freeze chance. That's all I want. For the pet, I want attack speed. I simply want him to attack as frequently as he possibly can. We'll go ahead and send him off. I'm not in a hurry. We'll pop a potion and grab another one. It's free, why not? And here we go, moving on. Oh, I leveled up too. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. I'm going to probably 20% damage to conductor skills. Main turret shots pierce enemies for 3 seconds after using an act. Let's just go ahead and keep leveling that dude up. I'm going to need his tier 3 bonus, which I need 6 more points. That won't be the main focus. I'm going to get the flamethrower as soon as it comes active. But I'm only using the shield. Up train car. Anytime you do an upgrade to a train skill, your train will disappear. Don't forget to resummon that. There we go. Come on guys, group together, group together. They're all chilled. They're all blue. They all move slowly. I can easily outrun the group. I can get away from them. I can move away. I can get chance to reposition, rebattle. Don't want to get myself caught in a corner. They're not attacking me. Ranged weapons aren't sending out a lot of things. I don't have to use a lot of potions. It's all about crowd control. Crowd control is just keeping the monsters frozen, keeping them chilled, keeping them stunned. I didn't have much luck with the stun chance. I tried that on my other build. For some reason I was not able to see it work. Don't know if it was just something I was doing. Now we can focus on him. There we go. Let's just go ahead and keep him frozen now. Level 13 legendary, and we should be able to pretty much keep him frozen just about the whole time. Takes just a little bit of time. We don't have the damage yet. We don't have the upgraded turret. This is a conductor build, which means our main damage output does come from the train. Unfortunately, the train is weak. It will be until you, unlock its higher tier levels, until you get more projectiles. However, we're not struggling to stay alive. Is the pet back? Yeah, pet is back. Let's go fill him up again. Doesn't look like we get anything good. We usually don't. In my other playthrough, I didn't even bother picking up the greens or the commons. Chances of you getting anything decent out of them are very, very small. I need to go find these at the pylons. Let's go ahead and clear out this small group right here. Ideally, when I stand in here, my attack speed is actually slowed. The train, however, does not suffer from a decrease in attack speed. It shoots at the same time. So I can essentially stand in one spot, just let my evasion and my block chance pretty much take care of my life. I'm not taking much damage. When he gets unfrozen, I do. I'll pop a potion. They're real easy to come by. They're inexpensive. And I will just stand here and tank up this unique and just let him do whatever he wants to do. When the pet's here, which he's frozen, I don't understand why that happens. I got rid of the bird just a second ago because he would get stuck in mid-air and not do any attacking. Now I'm actually getting stuck with the pet that is simply frozen. There we go. Okay. Let's go find these 2 pylons, then we can go fight the boss. Okay, here we go. Let's go take on this boss. Cutscene. Oh, this guy's easy. Every stage that you hit him along the way, he'll go into an immune status, and then you have to go. You gotta go take out the these pylon-looking things. So he's quite easy. You simply just do some damage on him. He'll do his big swing, giving you plenty of time to move around. Now, I don't have he's immune to chill, he's immune to freeze. So this is these battles are going to be ones you actually got to fight regularly. You got to run around, avoid his attacks as best as possible. Keep your train within range, let him do his attacks. I'm getting hurt by that fire. Woo. He's about halfway through his first stage. He will hit you pretty hard if you get smacked by one of those big mace attacks. Ooh, that fire hurts. since he's not affected by the chill or the freeze, this does become quite a bit more difficult. And now we've gone through his first level. Now we have to attack that pylon and destroy it. However, all of his minions that he summons, which will probably drop some potions for us, they usually do. The game tries to help you out a little bit. Every projectile I have, every attack I have will affect them, which means that the in-between parts of here should be chances for you to, I think that was just a potion that just popped up, chance for you to take it easy, catch your breath, breathe just a little bit. I'm up to 19, up to 20 potions. Let's go ahead and pop one, because I'll probably get another one. There's actually one right there on the ground. It's an antidote, but that's okay. Back up to 20. So I'm full charged on potions. Now I'm just going to pretty much avoid everybody. I'm just going to focus my attacks on this pylon. Not exactly sure what it's called. There it is. It is a pylon. Okay. I believe this is actually the chapter boss. No, you fight one of the Netherium people at the end, one of the sisters. So this is a main milestone. And I'm not using a potion. There we go. I'll use one now. I was simply standing there. I wasn't moving. I was letting my block chance, I was letting my freeze, I was letting all my abilities control the battlefield. I need to get out from underneath him though. Come move out of the way, bud. You're too close to the rock. Thank you. And the only thing I need to avoid is the fire. I'm not really concerned with anything else other than the fact that when you stand in it, no matter how much fire defense that you've had, my other character I've had thousands upon thousands, I think avoided like 50 to 60% of the fire damage, it still burns you. It burns you so fast. Even my little ice shield, the shield that I have, the block, any of that stuff equipped, it's not going to help. You stand in the fire and it will kill you. So you do have to keep moving around. You have to respect it. Treat it with the respect it needs. It's hot, it burns you. Most of us learned that lesson when we touched that stove as children. Some of us like to play with fire, but it still burns. Almost got him down to that second set. Go ahead and pop another potion. I see my pet just ran away there. No big deal. Can he go sell while he's away? No. Come on. I'm going to try to take advantage of that. He's already out in town resting because he's got some wounds. Here in just a second, he'll go into his invulnerable state again. There it is. And we'll go over here. And we'll stand right here. I'm probably not even going to worry about blocking. I'm not going to really worry about doing moving. I'm just going to hold down the attack button. I'm getting potions faster than I can actually use them. So we'll just stay right here. Pop the skills whenever the cooldowns go, and I am not even moving. I am the Ice King after all. And I will just sit right here, let the enemies run to me, let them hit me. I'll hit the potion every once in a while. Don't want to die, of course. And there's another potion. Your chance of potion drop is increased on ridiculous mode. So I literally can sit here and just tank and tank and tank. Pop a potion. When it gets to about half, no reason to play carelessly. I'm already playing pretty cocky as it is to literally just sit here and let them attack me freely. I mean, not even try to move, not even try to avoid it. Just let them keep coming. let them think and try to attack the best they think they can. If I gotta go buy potions after this, I'll go buy some potions. But most likely that group of enemies right there will drop at least one. Put me back up there. If not, I'll probably get them on the next go around. I like them to get away from the rocks. There's a potion. We'll grab it. Nope, nope. You can only carry 20 potions, but only 4 types of potions. A regular antidote, regular health potion, an antidote potion which cures poison, or a paralyzed potion which will cure paralysis. However, because of those different types, you can't carry, sometimes you can't pick them up. Once I get down to 15, I will be through a stack of potions, which are going to be regular healths, and then I can go pick up that antidote. So it won't let you pick up another potion because you technically don't have another slot for it. I wish that's something they may change in the next update. That'd be nice. Is that they maybe will just combine the potions so it doesn't matter the stack. I know why they do it, because they're different types and they do different things. Let's go ahead and use a potion and we should be able to pick it up now. Nope, still can't pick it up. I may have to use one more. That's okay. Back over here, get on the back side of the rock. I'm on the back side to allow the train to shoot that way so that their projectiles will actually pierce most of the enemies that come through. And the enemies have to run towards me. Very few will summon behind me. And then I'm just going to sit here, and it's pretty cool. I'm freezing the pylon. The pylon can't attack. The pylon can't do anything. But it's pretty cool that it's turning blue and then becoming frozen. I'm going to freeze it, make it an icicle, I suppose. An ice pylon. And then I'm literally just simply standing here. You can see my potion icon on the bottom has changed. That is the antidote pylon, or the antidote potion. The paralyzed potion is a little lightning bolt, and of course the regular one just looks like a regular potion. But I'm literally just sitting here, allowing them to come and attempt to hit me, attempt to do damage, and I am just not concerned. Go ahead and use a potion. Now that I've used one, I can go pick up that antidote. And just sit here, and now it's dead. Awesome. Let me go pick up that one. Let's get him back in the middle. Got that decoration, by the way. That's pretty cool. When he's in the middle, I have a better chance of running around and avoiding the fire that he sends out, like that one right there. I have more room to run around. And now we'll simply get him down the rest of the way. And then just taking on a big boss on Ridiculous. Level 14 to level 14, so level per level. And I have not struggled very much. In fact, it's pretty easy. You just follow the pattern. It's not super easy. If he was able to be affected by chill or freeze, this would have essentially been a very easy boss. But I think they do that on purpose. It would be way too simple if you could just get freeze chance and then you just freeze the game. But this is a small percentage of the time that I'm actually playing. Level 14 Ridiculous mode. He's got a lot of health. Our damage is still pretty low. But outside of these large fights where the freeze and the chill are not effective, we'll dominate. And primarily for the in-game, since it is actually going to be an in-game build, This will work wonders. There we go. When trying to farm champions, which you'll get a majority of your weapon drops are going to be champions. In fact, you can run through a level, fight all the champions, and then you know, die or switch to a different weapon if you want. This can work very well from switching to a, even though we have the cold relic, we could very easily put on an electric weapon and do a partial electric build, as my other Railmaster is, which would really help you burst down the bosses. Maybe next time I come across there's a decent one right there. I'll keep a electric weapon handy, and then we'll see if I can just switch to it for the boss fights and then be good to go. Let's go back to Travel. Let's go ahead and start our next quest. What reward do we want? Legendary. Oh, I really want to get a legendary pet. I have plenty of those. I want to get one. There's one legendary pet choker, which gives you, that's not the fire warding, darn. It allows him to attack and get a chance to restore his health and restore your own health. That is what I've been looking for a while. Trying to find it is a very different story. Shock. Here we go. Damage from the shotgun. We'll keep that one and maybe switch to that on the next boss. We're going to go ahead and get rid of that two-handed one. Our staff's working pretty well for a chance to freeze. I don't need endurance at all. Okay, let's go ahead and sell everything the pet has. And we're going to go ahead and stop there for just a moment, guys. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. And shall be back in just a moment. Okay, I'm back. I am back. I am back. Appreciate everybody's being a little bit understanding. When your bladder says you gotta go, you gotta go. We're gonna head back to the fort. Take a little bit of a intermission from the grind. I believe we've got quite a few fame. I'm going to go ahead and use a little bit of that for the contract and see if some of those rare bundles will give us some better items. Also going to, what is my block chance actually? Probably going to go ahead and try to find a one-handed weapon that has a chance of freeze. So let's go check out the contract first. Let's see how many we've gotten. Not bad. We got 6. Pretty much just from that one quest run, because I believe I did this right before I went. Let's go ahead and we're going to use just about everything. The rare gear is actually one of the best things we can possibly get, which is why I am actually in the adventure contract tree. You have 3 contracts that you can pick from. The first 40 levels will give you unique rewards in each one. And then once you pass through the first 40, you're going to get to a section where you will do the last 9 and you will be on repeat. I'm in the adventurer one because you get 1 legendary bundle, 2 gear bundles, rares, and a respectable, which is going to be key when you're wanting to change your build over and over and over. So those 4 items out of the 9 are the most beneficial. The craftsman and the other one, when you get to that last 9 group, they give you refined resources and regular. They also give you greater essence and regular essence. However, they only give you 1 gear bundle, 1 respectable, and 1 legendary. So it's less. And I don't need those resources, which are the resource bundle is more for building in the fort. The essence bundle is for enchanting at level 60. However, and then when you switch to the homesteaders, those last 9 actually are identical. They're in a different order, but you still get a lesser essence, a legendary one, a lesser resource, a legendary one, a regular gear, a legendary one, in a different order, but it's the same 9 items in both of those. So we stick to the adventurers one because we get 1 extra rare gear, which honestly, most of your weapons, most of your items are going to be rares because you will get a rare to drop with the affixes on the bottom of there, whether it's a freeze, whether it's a chill, a shock, a burn, whatever it may be, and you're going to get them with higher stats. And then waiting on a legendary, which will actually be better, but to get it to roll with the appropriate affixes on there that you want is quite difficult. Trying to find one, most of these that you see are going to be all electric from my other runs, but to find a 2-handed Stormblade that had electric damage on the top with critical hit on the chance, and on the bottom I would prefer critical hit damage and shock chance. But shock chance was one that I could not get to roll no matter how I got the item. I could get 3 out of those 4 on those 2. I could not get the weapon to have shock chance. The other build relied on shock chance. I believe I should have some blues. I think I don't. I think it's actually equipped on my Railmaster, but I believe this weapon should actually show you. No, that's critical hit versus shock, but once again, great electric damage. Very great electric damage. Critical hit chance, critical hit versus shock target. I love those effects. The other 3 didn't need. I even re-rolled it to get chance of shock on there, but it did not actually have the line item that said chance to shock an enemy at 26% or 21%. So all these legendary items, and none of them were able to get lucky to have it have the affix that I needed. However, I was able to get a rare item that was a little bit less on the damage, but this, for instance, this build's going to use chance to freeze. I've already got a 12% chance to freeze. The chances of me getting a legendary item that has that chance of freeze are very, very low. getting a legendary item period is very, very low. These are weak. Apologize. These are low level legendary items because I'm a low level character. I'm not going to be using them. However, since I am playing as a different relic, I am getting new legendary affixes, and those I'm actually going to use. And what you do is you go to your legendarium. It's not a legendarium. Your enchanter's altar. And then when you break them down, you actually will get a legendary essence, which I don't need. I have 169 of them now. But you saw it popped up with a new legendarium. It gives you the ability. So this ability is when below 25% health, or you gain immunity to fire and goblin damage for 5 seconds. When you break it down, you actually get that legendary skill unlocked. That's actually how you acquire the legendary skills. Then when you go to your skills, that 4th tab will be your legendarium. And if you want to put skills in here, which are kind of like unique passives, and you want to get new ones, which down towards the bottom, they will all be locked until you get them unlocked. Now that is actually unique for each character. A lot of these I have actually already unlocked and open because of my other character. However, they are all now closed and locked on this character. However, I am going and unlocking them slowly but surely. The only ones that I'm going to be using are going to be the ones for the train when I get them. I have the electric, I have the fire, and the poison. The tenderizer will be one I will be using for activate a train car ability. And then my first car will have 2 additional bullets and a spread of 6 seconds. That's just more projectiles for my chance of freeze. And then I will actually put on the shotgun car eventually. Right now I'm using the mortar one just to get its endurance bonus because it's actually my main damage dealer at the moment compared to the shotgun. But that will go on the 2nd slot, and then that tenderizer will be on the 3rd. That's just because this build specializes on the train. So let's go ahead and check my inventory because I did open some rare bags. See if I got anything that may have a chance to freeze. Chance to chill. See, I have armor that has a chance to freeze. That's awesome. I'm not getting rid of it, even though it's super, super weak. I'd rather have that 3% chance to freeze. I'm going to keep hunting for another one. I'm going to keep that level 6 as long as it takes. Let's go ahead and send the pet away. Make sure to send him away always in your fort. It takes 10 seconds, not 2 minutes. If you send him anywhere else in the world, it'll take 2 minutes. When you're in the main town, you just walk over to the vendor and sell all pet items. It's just done in a simple second. But to actually send him away, do it at your fort. It's so much quicker to travel back and forth between areas. I did the guarded path. Now I need to go here. Which way to brawl? So we're almost actually on the 2nd act. Let's go ahead and go find that area. And let's move on. Okay. We are level 14. There we go. Okay, pop that on there. Now let's go see. Where's my map? I need to go to the witching grounds. Hey now.
Your health is low.
Okay, let's just let this freeze do its thing. Try to avoid that fire. There we go. He's frozen. Let's just keep him frozen as long as possible. Try not to use any potions. Just trying to take advantage of that freeze chance to just stand here and just tank and tank and tank. Okay. Moving on. Moving on, moving on, moving on. Gonna avoid you guys. Been to this area several times. I would like to go to the next. Champions all over the place. Oop, cannot go that way. We'll go this way. There's the witching grounds. Okay, looks like I'm going back. Oh, I need to do I have this area in my map? I don't. Okay, so we're going to skip the witching grounds for just a split second. On your mini-map, which I think you can probably see over the top of these enemies, there's a blue diamond icon right over here to my right, which I'm headed to right now. Those are the waypoints, your points of travel. These right here, click on them and activate them. That's all I wanted to do, just in case I need to come back here, in case I die, in case something happens, game crashes, anything like that. The waypoint makes it so much easier to travel. Now I head to the witching ground so we can go on to the next quest. Here we go. Okay, let's go free some enemies. Let's test this out on the mortar because it does do AoE damage. So let's just see how many we can get frozen at once. Because if they're frozen, they're not doing any damage. Look at them, they're all blue. They're all slow. They're barely moving. They don't know what to do. They're just standing still, letting themselves get hit. The objective is to have enough evasion, enough block, and control the battlefield enough to where I don't have to use any potions. And so far that's actually seeming to be working. The fire that's coming out of these torches right here, those actually hurt the most. The gargoyles aren't so bad. There we go. We're keeping them frozen. There we go. And I didn't use a potion. Nice. I currently don't have any health regeneration. So I am going to have to, unfortunately, use the potions from time to time. But, ideally, I don't want to use them at all. Let's just try to go spawn some champions, because that's where we're going to get our loot drops from. Ton of skeletons. Let's get them all grouped together, shall we? Look at all that chill. So, when they're just blue, they're chilled. When they turn kind of a white, grayish color, they are frozen. They attack less, they move slowly. So we're starting to see the benefits of this build. Still early on, but we are starting to see the benefits of how controlling the battlefield. And they'll stay chilled for 8 seconds. They're not moving, they're not attacking. They're not hurting me. I can run away from them. I can stay protected. I can stay safe. I can re-attack this situation from a different angle. I can not stand in the fire. And that is where this build shines. Like I said, this will be most of your playtime. This will be most of your time spent is running through the dungeons, running through the areas, finding the champions. That hurt. I didn't proc any of my abilities though. And then as these projectiles start to pierce and pierce and pierce, I will be able to stay on one side of the group, let that shotgun go right through the enemies, and freeze them. And once I get the flamethrower, it'll do the same thing. And then I can run into there, hit a couple skills, kill all the enemies. Still trying not to use the potion. Trying to just, I got evasion, I've got block. There we go, I leveled up. Didn't even use a potion. So if I get some health regeneration on top of these other skills, I've got to do them in priority. Then essentially I've created it to be unkillable. Might be a good word to use. I'm not unkillable. They just can't do anything about it. They can't freeze, or they can't attack me. They don't run away. They don't move. They stay there and stay there. We'll go ahead and get the aggro from these other enemies over there. Come on guys, join the party. We got a big frozen zone right here in the middle. Yeah. What'd you like? You like that? Stay right there. Don't go anywhere. I need to go take out. These are the ones that actually are hurting me. Because I am blocking the champions. And then while I'm sitting here in the middle, trying to keep them frozen and keep them damaged, I'm being attacked by those little archers on the outside. There we go. Gotta keep them all frozen at once if possible. There we go. And when they're grouped in when they teleport together, that's even better because you have AoE damage with your hammer. The piercing will pierce through all three of them at once. The mortar gets splash damage, so it'll hit all enemies at once. And then I can sit here and just not even move. Use some potions if needed. Backpack's full. We'll have to send the pet off. And nothing good at all. Go ahead and send him. Let's go find another group. The elites, the legendaries, the uniques, like that one that just spawned, and those elites. I don't know if that's one group or two. Oh, come on, skeletons. Excuse me. I need to get out of here. Please. Please. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Come on, train. Catch up. There we go. See, now they're going to group together. My AoE is going to do so much more damage. I'm also going to freeze them. So I can stand right over here. Not get pulled in. It's that fire that was just hurting me. Yep, that fire right there. They're pulling me in on top of it, and it is burning me. When they don't do that, though, they're not so tough. Let's attack them from this angle. Come on. I'm going to leave my train right there. Goodness gracious, they pull me from across the map. Okay, now that there's just one left. Ooh, avoid the fire. I should be able to stagger my skills so I can keep him frozen. Ooh, that fire hurts.
Slipping away.
Come on, train. There we go. Now let's just keep him frozen the whole time. That fire hurts so bad. Almost dead. Keep him frozen just a few more seconds longer. There he goes. And that's where you get your good stuff from. Which I don't think any of it was good. Chance to shock. Evade. That's a better chance to evade. And health regen. Awesome. Let's go ahead and put that on. Very good. Better defense, but I lose and fire. Let's go ahead and put that on. The fire defense is what's hurting me right now. I'm not to the poison section yet, so... 10% chance to freeze, but I don't want a rifle. That's okay. I'm going to have to switch. Okay. I lose a little bit of freeze chance, but it's a much more higher frost damage, which means that the train should kill them quite a bit quicker. Yeah. I'm not going to pick up those. I do need to level up though. I need to find an area that I can level up. Okay, let's take out this archer here. Let the train and the pet focus on that one up there, and then we'll focus on him. See if we can just keep him frozen. I have a little bit of a faster attack speed. I'm not a fan of the rifle. And now I'm getting hit from behind. Okay, let's go take him on. Let that shotgun try to line up so it goes through them. Oh my. We'll just group them together then. Oh, that hurts. This one might be the lowest one on health. Let's move on over here and take out the next lowest one. And move to the last one, which now should stay frozen now that most of the train cars and the pet and myself are attacking the same target. Chance to freeze will be so much higher, and let's get out of there. I want to level up. Okay. we're going to just keep improving the train car. Actually, I need to get the mortar car up. I should have done that last time. Okay, so let's just take a quick little moment, go back to the fort. We're going to spend a respectable. Now that I have a third piece, I should have upgraded the mortar car to 25% attack speed, because that's 25% more often that it's going to actually be able... Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Let's go back live. I did not switch my scene. I'm so sorry. Nobody said anything. I guess everybody was gone too. Okay, spend a respectable right here. Let's get rid of one there. Okay, let's go back down here. Spend that skill point. There we go, 25% attack speed. Very nice. So I've got that on all 3 cars. It's a big difference. Well, I'm sorry. Did not realize that the whole time I've been back, it's not been on the game. I greatly apologize for that. Okay, taking on the boss for this area. Making sure to get the ranged enemies out of the way. This champion does not appear to be susceptible to freeze or chill. So we'll just fight this one the good old-fashioned way. Go ahead and move the train down here. Keep the train close to that witch as possible so that it will do damage. And then I'll try to move away. Stop following me, train. I'm leaving you here on purpose. That was a little bit more difficult.
You have finished a quest.
We still got some fame. That fame's going to be our way into the good gear later on. Now we need to go to the Shatter Void. I'm going to run past almost all these enemies. Ready to just head on to the next chapter. Do have to fight one of the Ethereum sisters in order to go to the next act. It helps if you go the right way. Okay, level 15, Shadow of the Void. We're going to be level for level. Okay, let's take a moment here. Let's go spend some money at the town. Try to get a better weapon, preferably a melee weapon. And we just lost a connection. Okay, bear with me guys while we get back into this. Okay, we're going to drop a little link trying to get more people onto the Twitch channel. Post another little Well, ask nicely. Check out my channel, please. Okay, where were we? We need to go back to the Shatter Void. Hopefully we don't run into an issue this time. What? CarPlay issue? Or you got another issue? Please, Mr. Sniper Lee, let me through. I wish to go fight. Here we go. Shatter Void. Let's get back into it. Deja vu. Okay, here we go. Right along. Oh, I need my train. Choo choo. Choo choo. I cannot move. There we go. Awesome. He is chilled. Should move slower. Now he's frozen. Let's move the train over here. I'll keep him frozen the whole time. Nicely done. Nicely done. Just take this nice and slow. Group a few enemies together. Keep the battlefield frozen, under control. Make this look nice and easy. Doesn't just look easy. When they're frozen, when they're chilled, it pretty much is easy. You get to relax, you get to stand there, move around just occasionally. You don't want to give them an excuse to just come up and hit you for some free damage. But you can just, for the most part, stand there and let your train keep everything completely frozen. Stand right in the middle of them, and all the ones around you are frozen. So they're not going to do anything. They're not going to hit you, they're not going to hurt you, they're not going to damage you. Just stand right in the middle of them. Even this big dude right here. He might, nope, he's not immune. Nice. So he is now going to probably stay frozen a majority of the battle. I'm going to want to just keep him frozen. Not going to want to use any potions. Let's move out of the way of those little Netherium wells that slow me down. And just let him just stay frozen and frozen and frozen. Try to keep his health up if possible. There we go. Let his health show at the top of the screen. Oh. Taking a little bit of damage. But I get time to move around. He's still trying to attack in that one area, and I've done moved on. And he's going to realize that I'm not there. He's going to come aggro and target me. And I'll move out the way again. Just took on a level 15 to level 15, level for level, unique, and I was perfectly fine. Ridiculous mode, by the way. Should I lose chance to evade for more health? No. Still looking for a higher freeze chance with decent damage. Very, very hard to come by. 99.9% of everything we pick up we will get rid of. Okay, let's send that pet off. I can stay in the dungeon on my own for 2 minutes. Let's just chill and freeze all those enemies around me. Go over here to these big guys, keep them chilled and frozen. Go ahead and open that chest. We can chill him, freeze him. I'll just stand here and take the hits. Whenever he does hit, I've got currently a 40-45% chance to evade or block. He hit me, that's fine, I'll pop a potion. I got one right back. Move over here, pop a chest, get those 2 cars going. Perfect. Nicely done. Nicely done. Okay, moving on. Da, 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 da. Okay, we got a unique. We got a group of elites. Let's try to get them grouped together. Let's get some damage off. Try to clear out the big numbers so I can focus on the big guy. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's get rid of the small group of elites first. They're quicker, faster. There's more of them. I'm just going to keep moving away. They like to teleport on the other side of you. I'll let them put me in the middle. Almost got one of them dead. Almost got two of them dead. Okay, there's the third one. And done. Okay, now I can focus on this dude. We're going to try to keep him frozen the whole time. I'm going to just try to sit here and tank his damage the whole time. He's only going to hit me very, very few times. Let's see, that's probably twice since I've stand here. Try to stagger. Oh, he teleported. Teleported again, no worries. He's getting ready to attack, so I'll move out the way. Oh, he's getting ready to teleport. Usually these are really pain in the butts, especially on Ridiculous, where fighting them is just hard, tedious. They do so much damage. They're essentially like a boss several times throughout the level. Not when they're frozen. When they're frozen, you don't have to worry about anything. Just trying to highlight this build. Level of difficulty. This is Ridiculous. This is a relatively fresh build. I think I just started it yesterday. Ridiculous, sorry, my map was in the way there, is the highest difficulty level that you can on a game. I have not lowered the difficulty level. If you lower the difficulty level, the badge will change when other people view you. That badge being this inventory badge right here, it'll leave from purple to Ridiculous, and it will change to whatever difficulty you've lowered it to. For this particular playthrough and walkthrough and working on this cold build, I'm keeping it on Ridiculous. You might also be able to see it in the top right underneath my logo. I think it should say level 15 Ridiculous. When my map's not there, or I put my map in the center, it does get covered up a little bit. I primarily try to keep it in the same place. But this is focusing on the Cold Relic as a subclass, and focusing on using the Railmaster with the train. A lot of people have shown interest in the train, wanted to know how it might be used, how it can be effective, can it be viable, and I'm showing that it can. Myself, my pet, every train car, they all hit an enemy. And what I'm trying to do is cause as many hits in as short as amount of time, and the highest freeze chance that I can find on items to freeze the enemies. It's just crowd control. It's just keeping them from attacking me. It's keeping them from moving. It's keeping them from doing any sort of damage. We'll send that pet off again. And it keeps control of the battlefield. I also slow, which is a chill actually. As you can see, they turn a light blue. That means they are chilled. On the Ridiculous mode, you have enemies that move, I think it's 50% faster, may just be 25%. But they move faster, they attack faster. So this is essentially trying to nullify the bonuses that you get from Ridiculous. Meaning that they move faster, they attack faster. Well, if they are chilled, and I'm chilling enemies for, I think I'm up to 7 seconds. You have to use a potion every once in a while. I'm chilling them for 7 seconds at a time with a good chance to chill. And then I've got like a 19% chance to freeze, but that's per hit. That's if I hit an enemy, that's if my train hits an enemy, if my pet hits an enemy. Oh, those explosions hurt. And then we're trying to also build this as a defense, evasion, and block build, so that I can essentially become a unkillable tank, and the enemies also can't do anything against it. Looks like we just leveled up again. Now that I have a mortar car, he's going to attack me. Look, he's getting froze. I'm not even in the game playing right now, and he's sitting here getting frozen, and I'm not worried about it at all. Let's go ahead and keep increasing the turret. Check that out. Train car did all the damage for me. I wasn't even in there playing the game. There's an elite. There's the rest of them. And champions spawned. That's a legendary. We're just going to keep moving back from these elites because they will jump up on you. And then I'll come back over here and I'll try to keep them frozen like that one. There we go. So I've got 2 legendaries enemies here. And they are actually 2 separate ones. They're not one and the same. I'm going to try to just keep one frozen. Ooh. I'm just going to focus on one. That fire that the other one creates is going to be a problem. Okay, so now I'll focus on that one. Ooh, let's get on the other side of him. That fire hurts. Come on, train. Where are you at? Okay, we'll focus on this dude. Try to keep him frozen the whole time if possible. He's gonna teleport away. There he goes. We'll move on right over here. Keep him frozen again. And he's almost dead. Teleported one more time, that's okay. And we freeze him and got him. Quite easy. That crowd control is just a reliable source of making these unique enemies just seem like a piece of cake. Let's move on and go find this other one. There he is. Excuse me, sir. I need to freeze you for a moment. Thank you. Now stay right there and pose for the camera. Very nice. Don't move. Don't move. Stay right there. Don't move. Nope, I didn't finish taking my photo. Try this again. Freeze. Okay, freeze. There we go. Stay. Stay. Nope, stay. There you go. That's right, just that. Keep your hands right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. You were made for the camera. Nope, let me come right over here. There we go. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Perfect, perfect. Stay. Stay right there. Don't. Oh, let's go over here. Freeze. Beautiful. Right there. Awesome. Look at all that health I have. Look at all these potions I have. Not struggling at all. Okay, a one-handed weapon with an 8% chance to freeze. Okay, so 8% plus the 5 should give me more. My chance to freeze is down to a 14. I don't know why it's so low. But now it's up to an 18. Okay, I will use the one-handed weapon. 5% gear luck for the... Okay, let's get rid of the gloves. Still less evade chance. Excuse me. I don't need that. I don't need bleed. I don't need poison. Health regen, I'd rather have the evade. I don't need endurance at all. That's not any more evade chance. And I don't need shock chance. Okay. Let's pick up this last item, send it to the pet. Go ahead and send the pet off. Now let's move on. Now that I've got a sword, which means I have an increased chance to block. And I actually do have increased freeze chance. So let's just stand here and just take this damage. Take it. Take it. Come on. I'm not even going to move away from you. You can't do anything to me. Yeah. I am trying. Oh, well, let's get rid of some of these enemies. Let's get rid of some of these enemies. He's, you know, he's the legendary's frenemy. He's not my frenemy. The friend of my enemy? The friend of my enemy should be my friend, because it'd be the enemy of my enemy. There we go. Stay right there. There we go. Don't move. Perfect pose. Perfect. Oh, I said don't move. Come here. Come here, legendary. There we go. Freeze again. Freeze again. Perfect. 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 My freeze chance is only a 1 second, so I need to increase duration, but that's okay. He's not going anywhere. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. He's going to teleport. Let's go over here. We'll just stay right here. Hello, sir. I'm right here in your face. No potions. No moving away from you. No avoiding your damage. I am just simply in your face. Not scared of you. Why? Because I am the Night King, sir. Thank you. Let's move on to the next one. Yes, you, sir. Go ahead. Try to hit me. Try to do your damage. I'm just going to stand right here. And I will tank the whole entire fight. I literally haven't moved. I'm not even just now to half health. Ooh, he got me again. We'll pop one potion. Ooh, he got knocked away. Excuse me. Excuse me, can you stay still? Thank you. Yes, beautiful. Hold that pose. Hold that pose. Perfect, 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 perfect. Making this game look so easy. Come on, monsters. Come on, monsters. Not scared of any of you. I'll stand right here in the middle I'll smack you in the face with this little scimitar I have. Come on. Come on. That all you got? Oh, you want some? You want some? Come here. Come here. Look, look, look. Not scared of you at all. That chance to freeze is just so high. And it's low right now. Oh, I think I just got some health regeneration. I got critical hit chances 100. Oh, nice. Yep, yep, come on. Come on. Come on. Get rid of this dude. Excuse me, sir, you're distracting me. Thank you. Now all my train can focus on one enemy, and we'll just keep him frozen, keep him locked down. Look at all that damage. Look at that, look at that. He just can't move. This is a level 15 unique, and he is rendered defenseless, or useless I should say, helpless. There's nothing he can do to stop me, to hurt me, to damage me. The fire, every once in a while, he'll produce it, and that hurts. Other than that though, I will keep him locked down. Man, that fire does hurt. Go ahead and get rid of all these weapons that I don't need. Don't need. Don't need. Don't need. The only thing I want is attack speed from the pet. Or chance to freeze. If I get an item that says chance to freeze, I will put that on. Okay, nothing good. Let's keep on moving along. Duration, duration, critical hit. No, thank you. And boom, gone. Okay. Who wants some more? Anybody? Anybody? Snow cones? Snowballs? Any ice-related merchandise that you guys would like to purchase? Yes, sir. Oh, champion. Yes, sir. You in the front. Yes, yes. Questions? Questions. I think you have something to say, but you're not moving. La da da da, la da da da. Just taking down this legendary, keeping him frozen, moving away out of the boulders. He's not doing anything but just sit there, and just let me attack you. And he's dead. More fame, more fame, more fame. That's how we're gonna get the legendaries. Let's keep it coming, guys. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. More. More. Is this all you got? Is this all you brought to the party? Where's the rest of you? Where is the rest of you? Oh, you want some? Go ahead. Hit me. Oh, I'm sorry. Were you too frozen? Nicely done. Nicely done. Now, most likely, this boss is not going to be affected by chill or so this will be a bit of a tedious fight. I'm going to kind of run around, just let the train do its continuous attacking. Never mind. Bring the train to me. Just run some circles around. Till we get past the first one, and then she'll change her ability. Right now she just shoots in a straight line ahead of her. Or line of 3. Yeah, it's 3, I believe. They pop up on the ground. So you can easily avoid them if you're actually in front of her. I see there they go, they were over there. I'll stand right here to show. There's 1, there's 2. So they're easily avoidable. They show on the ground, they show you where they're gonna go. Just don't stand on them. Okay, now she's going through her first series here. And then we'll go back to fighting. She summons a pet every once in a while.
This should be fun. There. Stay on your toes. Let's make it interesting. Stay on your toes.
Now she's shooting 3 in a straight line up. That's when she charges up her power.
Let's make it interesting. Get ready.
Not very difficult. The battles are designed to be a little bit long, so that way when you beat them you feel like it is a challenge.
Nice try. Don't hold back. Get back. Be fun. Get back. Let's make it interesting. Get ready. Get back. Get ready. Let's make it interesting. There. Get back. Let's make it interesting.
I am making it interesting. Making you look like you're weak.
Get ready.
She's like, get ready. Let's make this interesting. Stand on your toes. I'm just like, you're not hurting me. I have not used a single potion, I don't think. Maybe 1 at the very beginning. I'm blocking the attacks or avoiding them. Running around, avoiding her attacks.
Not today.
Oh, I just got hit by one of the little... We'll come over here. Get away from those little portals you keep creating. Thank you.
Handle this?
Can you handle this? Yes, I can. Oh, you summoned a wolf? That's so cute.
Fun. Get ready. Get ready. Let's make it interesting. Stay on your toes.
She summoned a duplicate.
Toes.
I gotta beat the duplicate.
Make it interesting.
Looks like we got a new viewer. If you want to comment, feel free to. We are fighting the end of the chapter boss right here, using a Railmaster cold build. which this is the most difficult part of this particular build, are the bosses, because the bosses are not susceptible to being chilled or frozen. The ones you see right here that are being frozen are her duplicates that she creates. They're not actually her. However, we have a pretty high evasion chance. We got a pretty high block chance. There we go. Now we got one duplicate left. Ouch. We are blocking. I got hit every once in a while. We're blocking a majority of her hits. Let's try to get her over here. She's got so many of those in the Ethereum wells that it's so hard to move. There you go. Come over to me. Come over to me. Awesome. She creates another one. So the one that I can't chill, which is this one right here, is actually the one I need to focus on. The other, which is now this one over here, the other ones don't matter as much because they're just, she will keep creating them. I don't know which one it is. I think it's this one right here. Yeah. Just got to keep on the move. Got to keep avoiding those abilities of hers. Got her down to the last quarter health. I think this is her. Yeah. Oh. There's so many of those things going on at once. Let's get out of the way. Bring her over to me. Let's find out which one it is. Looks like it's that one. She's almost dead. Just a smidge of health left. This is the highest difficulty. And complete. End of chapter 1. Very nice. Level 16, level 16. That was a 16 to 16 level for level ridiculous mode. And not a single part of the build came into effect. That is using the train. Oh, let's go back to town. Okay, dokie.
Great job, recruit. You continue
Let's
to
go for
exceed our
some
expectations.
shoulders.
But we can't stop now. We must discover what this mother is planning. Our only lead is a researcher we lost contact with several weeks ago. He spoke often of the Netherrim, but nobody paid him any mind. Now I wish we had kept him closer. Recruit, I need you to find him. He was last spotted at McTyre's Cove. Zaya
I don't want to
and
lose the
Kat will
evasion,
speak
even
to
for
Ken
more
at the
health.
docks when you're ready to depart.
I don't want to lose the chance to block.
Oh, yes, potions. I've got those. Oh, is that all?
I don't think I can get another tab. Oh, maybe so. Maybe that's 10 tabs now.
Potions for your little friend?
Let's buy some potions. They are only 80 each, so that's not bad at all. Gear, 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 and gear. So I'll keep those. I'll sell some. I'm just not going to do that many different runs. But we'll keep those. Okay, that's awesome. I don't need... I'll sell some of these. Only need to keep a few. Perfect.
Oh, I'll be seeing you
Okay, I forgot to sell my pet items.
soon. Ale, can I offer you a drink?
Perfect.
See you
Okay.
next time.
Let's come on over here.
Right. Now I have to babysit you whelps. After years busting my hump with the General, you and this brat Zaya come along and start calling the shots. This kid doesn't pay enough. Whatever. Let's go.
Okay, let's move on to the second act. Okie dokie. Skip, skip, thank you. Awesome.
Partner,
What level was that one?
trying to keep it quiet.
Level 17? Well, let's see if they'd like to join.
I'm pretty sure that's my father. Nobody knows more about the Netherlands than him.
Let's go ahead and
Let's see if the
post a
world
little
can lead us
link.
in the right direction.
Check out my Twitch channel. Let's post a little link in there. Let's move on over. Go get this quest started. Oh, the llamas are back. Or not llamas, I'm sorry. Alpacas.
Haven't seen him in
The
days.
alpacas are back.
But you'll need to do something for me first. Two problems. First, I need you to clear
Oh
out
my
the
goodness.
Ivy tunnel.
There's so many of them.
It's frightening my poor
You
alpacas.
can't carry anymore.
Second,
That's going to go away with the next patch, I believe,
has
though.
stolen my baby's collars. Their collars have enchanted
You
gems,
playing, dude?
and I'd
Hey,
like them back.
you, right there.
I
Hello.
shall divine the location
Hello,
of
you're a sharpshooter. Hello. Okay. I suppose he's just too busy. Let's actually, we'll go here, get loaded into the area. We're gonna head back to the fort and go do some more of the contract, see if we can get some better gear. Okay, it's a pretty good area right there. Let's go hit the fort real quick. If you got any questions, anything I'm doing, if you're playing the game, if you're interested in the game, please let me know. More than happy to check on any of them. And let's go back over here. Let's go check out my contract. Got 13 more. Awesome. Level 250. What are we gonna get to? 265, 67, 69. Oh, inventory full. Okay. Let's go ahead and go clear that out real quick. Any of the rare gears we're going to open. We'll add the essence, of course. We're going to open these. We're only going to keep any of the plus gear, plus gold, so we're going to get rid of those. Let's go ahead and transfer over. Oh, nice, I got 10 stashes. That is awesome. Let's go ahead and transfer over these. There's 10, 11, 12, 13 legendary gears. Those are going to really come in handy. Let's see if we've got anything good from what we opened. We have bleed, duration, shield buff, don't need. Block and chill, block and evade. Hold the phone. Yes, that is better. Let's equip that. We got one better item. Check that out. Since level 9. 10% chance to block and chance to evade, which we just put that on. So no, that one's not better. 40 defense, gold luck, 3% chance to evade. Don't want to lose that 8% chance. Did we get a better chill weapon? Oh, so close. Better ice damage, but no chance to freeze. So, goodbye to you. Not going to end up using the shock after all. I just took on the boss, so there's no reason to actually switch that. That is my highest chill chance. Don't need the 8 health damage. I can get rid of that one. And I'm keeping the gear items for gear luck, in case at some point I want to switch and just try to farm strictly for better gear. Okay, let's go ahead and move the town. Let's go ahead and go sell this stuff real quick. And onward. It's about 10:28, so yep, about 30 minutes left. Anybody here on ridiculous? Negative. Okay.
Isn't this place
I can't sell to
amazing?
you. Sorry. I can
Is
sell
there
to you though.
something I can take off your hands?
So you can take all the pet items, and you can take these. I don't need these or these. And thank you. Okay. Back to my portal. Whoa, there was a ridiculous. Come on, Dan. Join the party, sir. Okay, pop the train. Let's go freeze some enemies. Look at that, they're already chilled. You're gonna have to do more damage than that to hurt me. Stand right here. We'll just smack them down to size. Perfect. We are up to 24% evasion and 38% chance to block. Both of those cap out at 40. So block chance can only go up 2% more, but we can bring up evasion quite a bit. Okay, moving on. Let's go find some champions. Those are the ones that are going to possibly drop the best loot. Moving on, moving on, moving on. Come on, Dan. Ooh, what is this? This is a group of 6? Very nice. Come on. Is that all you got? Is that all you got? You're gonna need to do more than that if you want to hurt me. Come on, come on. I'm literally just standing here. Come on. I am not moving. You gonna be able to hurt me? Gonna be able to hurt me? Come on. This is ridiculous. Hardest difficulty the game has. I didn't think so. Thank you. Have a nice day. I was even busy typing. I was even busy typing, and you guys couldn't hurt me. Come on. Anybody? Anybody? There we go. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yes. Please, group together. Makes it so much easier for me to kill you. Yes. Yes, it does. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that's so nice. Keep staying together. Very good. Right there. All four of you. I'll just stand right here. Won't even move. I'll just stand right here. Yep. Oh, thank you. Next. There you go. Line up. Line up. Single file line, please. Single file. Very good. Very good. Oh, look at that. How many groups in here? 8. Oh, yes. Get all of you together. Come on. Come on. We're going to get super cocky right here. Come on. Everybody together. Everybody together. Now, freeze. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. I like it. I like it. Okay. And everybody to the left. Very good. Hold that pose. Right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Very nice picture. Very nice picture. Oh. Ooh. That poison. See, that stuff's what the game's got to fix. Those overlap each other like that, and you don't stand a chance. When the enemies can't put out that much damage, we got some problems. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, see? Look at them. They're overlapped over each other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's no way to avoid that. And it says give up. What do you mean give up? That's fine. I'll come back. We'll go to the level entrance. I can spare 529. The poison should not be that strong. And when each monster drops it, you can't kill multiple monsters at once because it'll hit you right off the bat. You don't even stand a chance. See, I'm not even going to be able to get that gear. I want that one plate. Okay. I'm leaving the rest. I can't even go in there. That's okay. The game can cheat. That's fine. I know it can't do anything against my freeze. Doesn't stand a chance. Train's getting so many projectiles to come out. My pet's helping. There you are, Dan. You want some help? Oh, you got some goblins. Nice. You're gonna love my freeze, buddy. You are gonna love my freeze.
Your pet has returned.
Gonna just keep running, running right here. That sounds good. Yeah, perfect. Oh, look at that champion. Look at that champion. Yes, how can I help you? You want to fight? You want a piece of this? Are you sure? Because it's cold. It's very cold. Oh. Just because you keep submitting that poison doesn't mean you're going to get me. Ooh. Little poison burst. I see what you're trying to do. That's okay. Watch this. I'm going to freeze you. See that? Oh, you're frozen. Beautiful pose. Beautiful. Keep that pose right there. Keep it. Stay. Oh, no. Gotta face the camera. Turn around. Turn around. Right over here. Turn around. Turn around. Very beautiful. Beautiful. Right there. Freeze. Freeze. Just a little while longer. Beautiful. You did a fantastic job. Let's go find the next one. Excuse me. Excuse me. Just because you guys outnumber me doesn't mean you're stronger. You can keep pulling me back in, but you cannot. I repeat, you cannot beat me. They're trying so hard. Especially these little bugs dropping these poison trails, trying to sabotage me. And then I'm fighting a legendary on top of that. Come here, fight each other. Fight each other. That doesn't work that way, but come on. Look like you're hitting him. There you go. See, he's frozen. He's not even going to move. He's going to stay right there and just let you hit him. Perfect. See? He's about to be dead. Great. Now I get to focus on you. Yes, that's right. Come on. Come on. Come on. You see all that chance to block? You see that chance to evade? Yeah. Here, how about I just stand here? Let's just see how much damage you can do to me. Yep, that's it. I'm just gonna stand right here. I'll use a potion when I need to. Oh, pop one. There you go. Come on. Is that all you got? Look, I'm literally standing right in front of you. You can't miss me. I'm right here. All you guys just a little basic attack? I'm not even maxed out on my evasion yet. You're a level 16 ridiculous. You're supposed to be too hard. Supposed to be just unbeatable. Come on. I'm waiting. And you're dead. Wow. That was just too easy. Okay. Let's send the pet off to do some selling. Pet attack speed. Ooh. I need to put 20% on that. Oh, 20% won't be better. Okay, never mind. That's not better. Nope. 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 Chance to bleed? Nope, I need chance to freeze. Somebody's attacking me. Ooh, look at that. Chance to freeze. One-handed weapon. And it's more? Yes. Awesome. We just got a better chance to freeze. What are the chances of that happening? As much as we've played today, very, very little. A new shield with a chance to freeze? No, unfortunately. That's okay. Let's go ahead and send that pet off. Let's go pick up some extra gear here. Let's go down because we just beat it. He's got a chest over here somewhere. There it is. Oh, look. Some elites want to play? Please, come here, elites. Come here. Yes. Group together. Group together. Very, very nice. More. More. There we go. There we go. Look at all that freeze chance. Come on. Come on. Right over here. I'm going to control this fight, not you. You can keep pulling me in. That's perfectly fine. And there's just 2 of you left. Very nice. 2 out of the 5. Keep it coming. Yep. Come on. What you got? What you got? Oh, are you frozen? I'm so sorry. That's right. Because crowd control is king. Hard for you to do any damage. Hard for you to cast your abilities. Hard for you to attack me. Dead and dead. Nicely done. Ridiculous. Done easy. My survivability is just utterly amazing right now. Yep, can't carry him. That's perfectly fine. Oh, I need the other turrets. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So, unfortunately, 11 o'clock is going to be the cutoff time. 15 minutes is not going to be enough time to do anything, actually. Let's go play with Dan for just a few minutes. Just a moment, Dan. Just a moment, Dan. We're coming to find you. We're going to warp to Dan. Hello? There we go. Dan's a sharpshooter, so let's help Dan out. Let's give Dan some freeze of the enemies. He's gonna love that. Yep, see if they don't move when I'm here. I got you, Dan. Okay, Dan. Lead the way, sir. Ooh, you found yourself a nice group of enemies. It's okay. I'll stand right here. Uh-oh, I think Dan's gonna die. I'm sorry, Dan. It was nice knowing you.
You're close to dying.
Mm-hmm. We both died. It was a group of enemies. They were above my level, and he wasn't able to do anything. But that's okay. We'll go back to the fort now. Okay, let's see what we need to get rid of. How about everything? Don't need that. Don't need that. Or that. Or that. Or that. Or that. Or that. Chance to freeze, people. That's all I need. Chance to freeze. Not a single chance to freeze item. Okay. No worries. And here we are going to go ahead and quit. And I think that's it. Appreciate you guys coming by.
As a wrap.
That is the end.